push that up. Anytime. We'll put you on.
Test it. Yeah, test it. Test it and see what happens. If it doesn't beat, then you know you gotta do 10. If it beeps, then...
I'll be yelling 10.
You gonna let all the players know that?
Yeah.
Let all the players know that the computer's not working?
Yeah.
Hey, Clint. Clint, this shot clock ain't working, so when it starts down, I'm gonna yell 10. That means you have 10 seconds, okay? It took y'all long enough.
All right, Chris. I think we're ready to roll. All yours.
What are y'all doing? Get out of the way.
Hey, so y'all just gonna walk up to the table this way?
We're going to go on that side, and Dallas is going to come
Come on this side. Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll shake hands and cross it.
Check, baby, check, baby. You're flirting already? Come on, you get this shit together.
First of all, I'd like to thank everybody here at Rusty's, right? Rusty's in Arlington for the inaugural Metro Cup 2023.
We're gonna turn it over.
We have Team Dallas versus Team Fort Worth. Fort Worth has won the flip, so I'm going to introduce them first. First up, we have Tim Larson.
No captains.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, the captain, I'm sorry. Big Don as the captain.
Yeah. Come on, y'all, wake up.
Big Don's in the house, no? Come on. First player of 5, we have Tim Larson.
Tim Larson.
Second, we have Rick Stanley.
Y'all can clap for the other team, it's okay.
Third, we have Jeff Sullivan.
Oh, my man. Hell yeah.
Oh, I got a boo.
Fourth, we have Daniel Herring.
Oh, we know who.
And last but not least, we have Paul Guernsey. Team Fort Worth.
Hell yeah.
Okay, going on to Dallas. Team Dallas, we have Jeff Sorrell. First player of 5, we have Gus Brazino. Second player, Barry Emerson. Third player, Jeff Franklin. Fourth player, Clint Freeman. but not least, Ryan Bresman.
Number one, baby.
All right, so they said that I can't ask anybody questions, but I am going to. Team captains, I would like to know 3 words that describes your team and the dedication you guys have put in. Because we've all been watching on Facebook all the practice, everything. Well, your team more than you, but I want to know 3 words that describes your team coming into the Metro Cup 2023.
Awesome players. Awesome. Ready. Winners.
And there you go, Team Dallas. Okay. Same question to Team Fort Worth. 3 words that describes your team in preparation for this cup as it starts.
We're also ready. We're for sure ready. I'd like to say we're not scared of nothing, so it's all gas.
How many words?
You took them all. You took all the good ones. You took all the good ones. Yeah, fearless and ready.
Fearless and ready. Okay, so they gave us about 15 words, but they are ready. All right, so as we begin, and we're ready to start this match. One more question for both team captains. Right? We know this is a competitive sport. Someone could turn an ankle, someone could be dehydrated, whatever. Any chance I can get in on a sub, just in case?
Unfortunately, we're good right now.
How much money you got?
Fort Worth. Any chance I can get in on a sub, just in case? I'm sorry, Dallas.
Now you can't go.
I feel like this is Vegas all over. So, without further ado, let's get this thing kicked off. The inaugural Metro Cup 2023 here at Rusty's in Arlington, Texas. Everybody get up for both these teams and their dedication. Let's see some good play match.
Like Jeffrey.
All right, guys, we're here with you. This is Mike Roundtree and got special guest Sean King in the booth with us.
Hey, Mike. Hi, guys watching. What an introduction.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I think it's going to be real competitive. Kind of fun, being Dallas versus Fort Worth, and I think it'll be a real close match.
As if there's not already enough pride in Texas.
Yeah.
We're going to see who's the best city.
Yeah, the whole DFW Metroplex is kind of what this is representing, and I think they're wanting to possibly look at challenging other areas like maybe Houston or San Antonio, Austin, something like that. Looking at possibly doing that in the future, so we'll see how that turns out.
I love it. It's like league for the big boys.
Yeah. So, got most of the best players in the area. Obviously we couldn't get all the best players in the area, but these are the ones that were voted on, so this is what we got.
Hi, Curtis Cardwell on the chat. My name is Sean King. With me is Michael Roundtree. So who do you think is going to lag for each team?
I'm not sure. I'm going to go with okay.
The lineup. I'm trying to get to the lineup for the teams.
Sorry, we're trying to get the lineup for the teams and what the matches are. Ileana's struggling over here. She doesn't know what she's doing.
So Gus and Paul.
Okay, so it's going to be Gus and Paul lagging for the first break.
Okay. Gus Brissino. Did I say his name right?
I believe so. And Paul Guernsey.
Paul Guernsey. What do you know about Paul Guernsey?
Not a whole lot, honestly. I know that he used to be a monster straight pull player.
Oh, yeah?
I've heard of him playing games like 50 no count and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
So
We can
pretty
expect
monster.
some knowledge from him.
Yeah, and I know he, when I've watched him play, I know he plays a lot of two-way shots, so I look to see him playing a safety if he possibly misses. And
Well, I
he's
know a
going to
little.
play smart.
Yeah, I know a little bit about Gus because I've had to play him, and he's a killer.
Yeah,
He might make a few mistakes, but he's a bulldog.
yeah. And he doesn't ever rush his shot.
Huh. That's a good way to put it. Okay, I know one of the refs' name is Nate.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who the other gentleman is.
Okay, but I like that he has the gloves on. Just adding a little more professionalism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've really tried to make this thing as professional as possible.
Well, they can't see it on the camera, but just past the table, right above on the snap there, you can't see it because the lighting, but there's a giant cup right there. We're going to try to get you a view of it soon, and then some plaques. Also heard there's going to be an
Your
NBA.
referees this session's Kenan Keffer and Nate Battle. First match of teams is Gus Rosino versus Paul Guernsey.
Okay, so the other referee is going to be Kenan Keffer.
Kenan Keffer.
I believe that's his name.
All right.
So we got Mr. Guernsey against Mr. Brazzino.
Okay, and in the red would be Guernsey. That's Team Fort Worth. And the blue is Brissino, and that's Dallas. Dallas wins the lag.
Yeah, looks like Dallas won the lag.
So how is this first format? This is the one I'm always confused about. Is it just Gus this whole game?
I believe this is a partners.
Oh. Well, we'll see
I
real
need
quick.
to find out. Let's see. No, it is going to be just Gus and Paul.
All right. So it's heads up. One player from each team to score this point. It's going to be just like Mosconi Cup scoring, where it's the first 5 points is going to win this match.
Yes. Sorry, I got here a little late from work, so I'm trying to get the lineup figured out. I don't think you can see it.
So was that a good save there by Gus? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Nice.
Paul looks like he's going 2 rails up in between the 2 and the 9.
Okay, 9 ball hit first. He shot that pretty quick. Is there a shot clock?
No, there's not.
Okay.
But I do agree, he did kind of shoot it a little quick. You know, there could be a little nerves involved.
Of course there's.
Being in front of all the cameras and people and everything.
Yeah, especially the team pressure. A lot of these guys bet on themselves, but you're betting on your team here.
Yeah.
It's real money.
I think Gus kind of made a little bit of a mistake there.
Yeah.
You know, getting right on the rail.
That's why we're going to see him come up short.
Yeah, he had ball in hand. He should have never ended up on the rail like that.
Yeah, a little maybe just rushed. But he's got a chance to kick this in, and shape is natural. So let's see how good he does.
Yeah, with the 4-ball sitting in front of the pocket, there shouldn't be anything stopping him from.
He hit it clean right in the middle of the hole. With shape, teammates cheering him on. Miguel, are you talking about the table sound or me or Mike? Oh no, that's
He's overdone this.
I guess the best way to say it was that's not where you put it if you have ball in hand.
Yeah.
So he's going to be kicking at this 6. Maybe
I don't
maybe
think the 9 goes in the side pocket because of the 7, so he's just going to be trying to get some separation.
Okay, legal hit. And he didn't really sell out a lot here.
Yeah, he didn't get much separation, but
Cue
at
ball
least he
froze
didn't.
into the rail like that.
Yeah, he didn't leave a good shot. So Paul's going to be. I look for Paul to put the cube or the 6-ball down on the bottom rail, and the cue ball back up table.
Towards us. Okay. That's gonna be perfectly played right there.
Yep. I believe he can maybe see an edge of it.
Ooh,
It's very thin if he can.
just play for this super thin hit. Oof. Gotta shoot.
Yeah, I don't know.
You gotta shoot real straight to do this.
You gotta have good vision.
Okay, he's playing the spin.
Yeah, he's gonna
And
leave a little bit of a shot. It's nothing easy, but
from what he had right there, that's not bad.
yeah. And these are tighter pockets, so this is no easy shot.
Yeah, they do look a little snug. Table 1 here at Rusty's, Arlington, Texas. Cloth new?
Yeah, it's pretty new. I believe less than a month old. So it's gonna play like it's a little bigger pockets.
Paul Guernsey put a good stroke on that one, and he's got work left to do here.
Yeah, he got a little bit of an unfortunate roll there. He's looking to slice it on the side, but it's no easy shot. That's
Oh, he's lining up this combo. How about that? He's gonna shoot.
yeah. I don't
Straight-
know that he could
straight pool
actually
player.
cut it in the side. So the combo is probably the best option. Is he going to draw back to the top row?
Can't hit it any better than that.
No, you sure can't.
What a shot. Kind of an exciting first little game there.
Yeah.
We had, missed shape, a kick in, combo.
Okay, so the way this is going to go is each player is going to play one game, and then the team that gets 5 points first is going to get the team point. Just like at the Mosconi Cup, how they play the entire team first.
Yep. I love this cheering. I love to hear the teams cheer, and it's great. Okay, So for Fort Worth in the red, we've got Daniel Herring. And in the blue, for Dallas, we've got Barry Emerson. Daniel's off to a nice start here.
Yeah, he's got a good opening shot. Just going to go one reel, come back up to
He doesn't
center
like
table.
it. He's kind of guessing here. Okay, I like the way he played that. It's nice.
Yep, get back out to center table. And
Now, will he play below the 4 or above it?
I think he'll come down past the 4. He'll go one rail, come back past the 4, shoot it in the opposite corner pocket.
Yeah, I'm saying like right there, he got just above it, right, to follow down and back.
Yeah. Actually, he got real straight.
Did he?
Not. I think he may have enough angle where he can go one rail. Yeah.
And he maintains his angle there. He knows he's got to get across the table for the 7. And then back out to the middle for the 8-9, huh?
Yeah.
All right, he's quite tall, so he won't have a problem reaching this.
Yeah, a shorter player would have a little trouble here.
The ref watching his body over that 9 ball. They playing all ball fouls?
I don't know if we're playing all ball fouls or not. I need to find that out.
Well, we'll probably find out pretty quick. Some of these boys got a belly on them.
Is he going to go 2 rails to the center of the table?
He's kind of.
It looked like he tried to check it with a little inside English.
Yeah, he put that inside on it, pushed it to the right.
Yep, and missed the ball.
And you can tell he didn't feel good about that. He's right next to me, so I don't want him to hear me. But you could tell he didn't really like that shot. He wasn't in love with it from the beginning.
And Barry didn't do himself any favors on getting a little closer to the ball.
He for sure didn't get hooked, huh? He just kept it way down there.
Yeah. Very nice shot there.
Good little tester. And he shoots that in the middle of the hole. Tying the score up. Okay, we had a nervy 7 ball there by Daniel.
I was giving Daniel a hard time because I told him before the match, don't dog it. And maybe I jinxed him. He just got a little funny on that ball, and he was worried about getting in shape on the 8 ball. So
If he was in the middle of a set right there, playing by himself, everything loose, he swishes that ball every time. But
yeah,
you get to get up there, play one game, hope for a shot, and then you got to perform. So,
one.
Oh, here we go. We're getting scoreboard lessons from Ileana. We got a little overcut there on the 2 by Clint.
Yeah, and he was good on the 3 if he would have made that ball, but
got Rick Stanley. This is his first shot here, I believe. A little thick on that hit.
yeah, and he's going to leave a good shot here, I believe. No.
All right.
Is he going to play this with inside and just come straight back down?
Yeah, he
Yep.
likes those little spin shots. So we got Clint Freeman playing for the Dallas team, tall left-hander in the blue, and Rick Stanley from Team Fort Worth in the red. And that is a pink 4-ball, so he's perfect on that. Uh-oh. Flirting.
He got close to that side, didn't he?
Yeah. And I think he'll come 2 rails out to the middle or roll it.
I don't think he's rolling this ball.
I think he's punching it out of the corner.
I've seen Clint play enough. He usually likes to shoot him on in there.
Okay. Okay. Now it's kind of funny here because you want to punch down between the 9 and the 7. It's a small little lane.
Mm-hmm.
And
He got
avoids
behind it.
He just avoids the whole thing. Good stroke. Okay, kind of steered
You could
that
kind
one.
of see that in his stroke. He definitely moved his body on that one.
You can tell he didn't like it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely moved his body on that one.
So that's some nerves, and you know this 7 is a hanger. Literally, it's hanging in the hole, but it's
The only problem
not-
is
yeah.
getting shape.
yeah, and don't scratch, right? Oh, he just accepts it. Let's see how quickly he shoots this 8-ball.
Oh man,
Hard to
he
hit it any better.
He hit it good, but
Right from our line.
like we mentioned earlier, these are tighter pockets, and
man.
on a standard cut table that would have gone.
Yeah, or a week or 2 ago.
Yeah.
Man, I really thought he ginned that ball. Okay, so this one's deep in the hole too. See, the hang-ups are deep in the pocket. Oh, coming down towards the 9. Great
Clint
line.
hit it well though.
Perfect for the left-hander.
Looks like we're gonna go 2-1 Dallas.
Nervy game there. 0 safes that game. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
They're just swinging for the fences right here.
Yeah, they sure are. You know, Clint kind of got a little fortunate with that game because, you know, he missed the 7-ball and left Rick having to kick at it, which eventually left Rick having to shoot a long, tough shot on the 8. So
Okay, so that's going to put the score at
at 2-1 for Dallas. Now it looks like we've got Jeff Sullivan and Ryan Brazelman.
Let's go, baby. How much of the baseball cap?
Okay, we've got that scoreboard updated for you.
Which one it is? Oh, I guess have the net.
Got the one and only Sully playing for Fort Worth here, called the Silver Fox. Let's see how he
The
breaks.
Silver Fox.
I call him the Silver Fox.
I've never heard that one before.
Oh yeah. Okay. He's got a 1 hanging, and I'm looking right down the line. He can hit this one, but he's going to have to curve it to make it, or jump it.
Yeah, and it's close to the rail, so he has to cut it a good bit.
Yeah, the error here is the thick hit, right?
Yeah.
Good speed.
He
Let's
hit
see
it
what
well.
Cue ball.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It's alright, baby.
Now this is gonna leave. It's gonna leave a 3-9 right here, isn't it? Oh boy. See,
Oh man, I would
think that-
definitely be shooting the 3-9 with the way the 6-7 is.
yeah.
There's no chance I wouldn't shoot that 3-9.
I mean, I
It
guess
was just-
just depends.
It couldn't have gotten any easier.
Did he overlook it, or did he choose not to play it?
I tend to think that he must have overlooked that.
Yeah. He's definitely happy to be at the table, though. And
Oh, he's
running
looking like he's
long.
going to get behind this
Oh
8.
no! Oh no!
I bet he's kicking himself now if he
Well, now everyone
he
gets
thought
to
it about
shame
the,
him for not shooting the combo, right? Because he's got bad.
you know, if he saw the 3-9 and passed up on it, I bet he's really kicking himself now.
Well, let's see how he recovers here. If he can just make a good hit here, that's sometimes good enough. And he's caught the point of the side pocket, giving up ball in hand.
That's big, you know, giving up ball in hand with 3 balls on the table. Now he's got to go a little bit up and down table. But
In this format, every shot's big, and especially this point. Every point's big. You know, they're playing for a point here. It's race to 5 points, scores the match point.
yeah,
So that game right there to go up 3-1 versus 2-2.
Jeff he almost talked himself out of that. Did you see that? He was looking at the shot, kind of shaking his head like he didn't like it.
You can tell when they like it or when they don't, huh?
Yeah,
Well, we can because we're only about what?
maybe
6, 7 feet from the table, 8 feet from the table.
yeah, probably so. I look at him to bank this ball in.
It felt like those other ones were.
Oh, and now he moved the 9 over on the side rail where it's a lot easier. He doesn't have to draw all the way back down table.
Yeah.
All he really has to do is pocket this ball, and he should
Think
have
he'll
a,
roll it, or
No.
will he's going to shoot it, huh? Okay.
yeah.
Oh no.
He missed that by a good margin.
Yeah, he did.
Let's go, baby.
So no one's relaxed right now.
Sorry, I just.
Kind of tough to just get up there and play one game, you know?
Yeah, no doubt. With all the pressure on you, you hadn't been hitting any balls. And
Yeah.
yeah,
How's this cue ball, folks?
he overran it a little bit because
He's good. I think it just
Yeah.
looks closer than it is on that monitor.
yeah, he's okay. There's nothing wrong with this shot, but
Ooh, I bet he feels good after missing that ball in hand to get back to the table
yeah,
with
he
the shot.
got very fortunate to get back.
Caught up at 2-all.
Okay, so we're seeing some errors. I wonder if he saw that 3-9. We're not going to ask him. Maybe later. Somebody's asking him right now.
Yes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in Spanish, but okay. So this one down here, this one down here is
Go team.
It's going to be a dry break by Jeff Franklin from Team Dallas, leaving Tim Larson here in the red, Team Fort Worth, with a nice look at the 1 and a little tough position. They are on the same side of the table, but he's going to have to let this cue ball roll, and he's going to be getting real close to the 2. Bridged over the 6 ball. And that's about the best he could hope for right there. That's real good. Still got work to do. Looks like he's just going to play 1 rail over to his left. Take the 3 in the side. That looks like his play. Okay, hit it cleanly. Good position. That is the pink 4 ball on the top left of your screen, and then the purple 5 across from it. Oh, got an overcut there, and you know. Good shot and a nice little bump there on the 6. Now, there's plenty of work left to do on this rack. 5 to the 6 is not terribly easy. And then if he gets good on this, wow, he used all that pocket, huh? He's going to need to get shape on the 7 to get on this 8. Can he make it from over there? Okay, so it looks like he's opting to draw straight back. And this is touchy. There's about a foot of space that he's got to land in to shoot this 8 ball comfortably. He hit that really well. He's going to be happy with that. He's a little bit on the wrong side of the 8. He can go into the 9, hope for a nice bump, or he can just avoid the 9 altogether and take a harder shot on the 9. Wow, very nice. He just elevates, holds the angle. Wow. Doesn't take him long to run out. So there's a point for Team Dallas. Making the score 3-2 Dallas.
Hey Curtis, I just looked in at the chat. Saw that you said the sound is a little bit low. How is the table sound? And can you guys hear me okay out there? Okay, good deal. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Back with you. We're just trying to. We had somebody else on the back end that was. They got in and screwed up our scoreboard, so we were trying to work that out. But we're back with you. And then got Sean coming back in here.
Hey guys, what I miss?
You missed. You went and got a beer and didn't bring me one. That's what you missed.
Guy bought it for me.
Man.
Okay, so,
So
we're already back into the rotation again with these two players. That was a good save there.
Yeah.
How good's his speed?
Man, that's a tough hit.
I think he'll
He's
hit
gonna have to. He's gonna have to. Well, I don't think he can go. He could go to the long rail to the left, but he's gonna go all the way up and down.
Yeah, he's lined up to go straight down. Which side of this you think he'll hit?
I think he's gonna attempt to hit the right side of it. So hopefully the cue ball will try and get behind the 9 or the 7.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he hit it a little more full, and I went straight through it.
Well, that's what you
Got
get for
behind the
playing
two.
safe.
Yeah, a good safe at that.
Right. Well, he left a hit there. Okay, now we want to hit our side of this yellow one.
Yeah, the bottom side.
And he did.
He definitely hit the bottom side of it.
Barely moved.
Is Gus going to cut this in and just check it with a little inside English?
I don't think Gus is thinking anything defensive here at all. He wants a good look at the deuce, and then he's just going to want to chop both these balls in and get out. It's a good. Ooh, that's a good kiss.
Yeah, because I think he was going to go behind the 7 ball if he didn't kiss that 9.
Well, he hit the top part of the 9, which is always going to be good for him.
Yeah.
All right, don't get too greedy. Come out to the middle of the table here. Nothing fancy.
Is he going to run into the 6 ball if he goes forward? No.
Oh. Okay.
Well, he got a lot out of that, didn't he?
I said nothing fancy. Pounds it into where it is. It's spin.
He absolutely got the most out of that he could.
Okay, now what's the play here? Because it looks like this 5 does go past the 9, but I don't think he wants to play it that way. Setting up for the combo, obviously. I like how close he got to it.
Yeah.
I like that distance. I feel like I can make it from there.
So I looked for him to just hit this soft and try and leave the 4 in front of the pocket.
I don't know. He's got quite a bit of angle. I think he's got to send this 4 around a couple rails. 5, the 4. The purple 5. Oh, no, it went all day.
Oh, wow. I didn't think that it would go by there.
He trickles down for perfect shape.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping him from getting out here except for, some kind of
Nerves.
unforeseen mistake. Yeah, or nerves.
Yeah, he's looking really good.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping him here.
Good shot making, good position play. Every ball in the middle of the hole. Gus is looking good. Now that was all set up from Paul's safe there. And he played a full ball safe, but we had a return safe from Gus. Ultimately giving Dallas a 4-2 lead in this race to 5. Got some Dallas fans in the house. Okay, we're going to need 3 straight wins from Fort Worth versus.
All right, looks like the Fort Worth team's gonna have to rally a little bit here.
That's right.
Somehow Jeff Sullivan ended up with a point and missing ball in hand on the 7 ball. Those ball in hand shots with the ball, 10, 12 inches away from the pocket they're tough most of the time.
Sully, he's never heard anyone call you Silver Fox.
Sully was right here while I was talking about that, giving him a little hard time.
All right, Barry Emerson here to break. I see a dry break here.
Yeah, Barry's coming up with a dry break, and Daniel made a good run until he.
That's right. A little chance to redeem himself after that last 7 ball hiccup.
And you can bet he's thinking about that and wants redemption on that.
Yeah.
Just draw it back 6-8 inches and shoot the 3 in the same pocket.
He really does have a nice pull stroke. I mean, gets through the ball.
He's going to go to the
good.
side pocket. Yeah, and he doesn't waste much time.
No.
The 5 to the 6 is the shot.
He's straight in on this ball, Mike. Straight in on it.
Yeah, so just stop the ball.
Yeah.
And here's the shot of the game, really.
This is, isn't it? I'd like to get down past the brown 7. Oh, he's coming. He's following this ball. He's following the ball. Is he going to get a roll there?
Yeah.
And he decided to shoot at 2 rails.
Shot at 2 rounds. Okay. Well, Team Fort Worth needed a roll, so there's 1. There's 2.
There's 2.
There's 2 rolls. Don't use them all up in one game. We got to win 3 games here for Fort Worth.
Yeah. And here's the dreaded 7 ball that he. Was it the 7 ball he missed? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but he's cutting it the other way this
Yeah,
time.
this is a lot more natural.
Oh. Gotta feel that pain for him right now. He's not happy. He's handling it pretty well. Inside, he's.
Oh yeah, he's
got
eating up
his composure together. That's for sure. But It's gonna bother him.
Okay. Whoop. Barry hadn't. That's the second time that Daniel missed the 7 ball, and Barry didn't get anywhere close to the 8, but he came with a good shot last time.
Okay. Well,
All he's got to do is
even if he makes this 8, he's gonna be on the rail, right, Mike?
yeah. Really, all he can do is hit a stop shot here and just take his medicine on shooting off the rail at the 9 ball.
Oh, he's taking a deep breath.
That shows you that there is some pressure here.
Oh, yeah. That was no easy shot.
No, not at all. But he sure hadn't done Daniel any favors. This is no easy shot to fire this in and get back on the 9 ball.
You know, some people play safe here.
Yeah. I don't think. Well,
And
I was gonna say I don't think
Daniel
he's-
is one of them. Look at what
well,
I mean,
that was a good shot.
that was a real good shot right there. I was thinking about overcutting the 8 and playing the cue ball down here. I like the way he did it better.
I really wasn't expecting him to shoot that safety, but
He must have been listening to you.
it was a good shot.
Oh, going for the soft safety, and he's going to leave the
Yeah,
full
he's
ball.
left Daniel
Tester in the
a
side.
tough
little-
shot in the side.
Yeah. Tester.
Definitely tough for this shot. Does Daniel shoot at this one, or does he play safe and put it up table and try and get behind the 9? I think he shoots at this one.
I don't know. After he played safe on the last
Yeah.
one, I expect him to play safe on this one. Okay.
How's that for playing safe?
Wait, that's kind of a two-way. He just hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I don't know if he. I guess it is kind of a two-way. He's got a tester here,
Yeah.
but he's a straight shooter, so I think he'll make this ball. All right.
All right.
Daniel holds it together and gets Fort
Another
Worth to
nervy game.
3 games.
Couple rolls there, and that puts this match a lot closer. Team Fort Worth, 3 games. Team Dallas, 4. How big is this first point, you think, for the overall?
I don't know, because it's a race to 11, so 1 point I really don't think is that big. But you know, it does take the nerves out for the next match because you've got a little head start and stuff. So, if I had to say, I think it's like a 60-40 advantage for the next match.
Okay.
Because you're kind of free rolling for the next match.
I get it. Okay, we got Rick Stanley up for Fort Worth versus Clint. Clint Freeman.
Now, one thing that I do think is if the guys that are playing the next match, if they don't perform well in this match, then I think that makes a big impact on their next match. You know, not saying just Rick and Clint here. Whoever's up next, I need to get the roster and see who's up.
It's got to be Ryan. No.
Well, I'm talking about not for the whole team match.
The first singles match?
Yeah.
Okay, so we see a push out there, making the 2 even worse with the 7. And
Yeah, I don't know
does
that
Rick-
was
does
necessary.
Rick want this?
Yeah, I really don't know that tying that 2 ball up was necessary like that.
Huh.
But you know, now if
gonna
Clint
see.
hits this ball, it's hard almost not to make it. But now we've got Rick looking at.
Now, this is where you got to play shape to play safe.
Yes.
Imagine
And how do you do that from here?
very
'cause-
carefully.
Because the ball sitting deep in the pocket like that is tough to play position
Yeah.
off of,
Yeah.
especially when you run into the ball there.
He doesn't seem concerned about that.
I can tell you, he doesn't like this. What do you like doing here, Sean?
Letting the other guy shoot it. Okay. I don't like shooting anything soft here. Yeah, I like that. And it worked out. Oh, 3 in the corner. Fort Worth gets another roll.
And they sure did.
Right?
You know, when it comes to the fortunate rolls, that's 3 in a row for Fort Worth. Because Daniel got 2 in a row.
Now we'll. It's max 1 per game.
You might want to tell Daniel that.
Okay, a little
All
fake hit
right.
there to undercut it.
And I mean, he left him just like he put it there with ball in hand.
Yeah. Little tricky from the 6, 7, 8. He's got a nice stroke.
Yeah.
Moves the ball without a lot of effort.
You know, stop the ball and play it on the side.
Okay. Stays on the good side of the 5 just so he can roll this way
So
for the 6.
Is he going to roll forward a little bit and then come around 2 rails?
Yeah.
The 6 to the 7.
Yeah, that's his style. Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's making faces like he didn't like it right there. That's not where he wanted to be.
Yeah, and keeping in mind he's a left-handed player, so he could get back up close to the side pocket and be on the right side of the table to lean over and shoot that.
Okay. It's pretty conservative there on the shape. He's just going to make a good shot. Now, he hit it clean, but he hit it a little firm, so it's good that he's left-handed for this shot. But we're going to have a fast cue ball coming out of here. See if he controls it. He did well. He did well closing the match and closing the match for this first point. All right. First blood, Team Dallas.
All right, guys.
We're going to take a break. We'll figure out who this first singles match is, and thanks for tuning in.
No, I do not. I use this.
Some on the end of the table right there. Yeah, but
Hey, there is a 10-minute break if y'all want to have a 10-minute break.
10-minute break?
Yeah, 10-minute break between matches.
I mean, that's just if the players want to take it. I guess it's up to the players.
That way they he can go and they can go do whatever they need to do. You know, I mean the matches are going pretty quick.
Are we not starting then right now?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay.
Are y'all sitting in the same chair?
Yeah, he's gonna sit on my lap. Maybe.
Shoot. I know, but it's okay. Yeah. Well.
So 3-5 Dallas. So Dallas won the first set.
Yeah, team one. Yeah, they're leading 1-0. And then we're going in the doubles match. It's me and Tim. Me and Tim versus I think Gus and Ryan.
Okay, got it. So now
You do have a jersey, don't you? Oh, yeah. So you need the lag balls. We need the lag balls up there. 10 minutes.
All right, guys, we're back. Listen up to Mike here. He's going to announce a couple of sponsors here that have helped make this possible.
Yeah, we got first sponsor is Mind Gains Tutoring, training certified academic language therapist and reading specialist. That's Michelle Adams. We've got Babs Vending, pool tables, ATM machines. That's April Campbell and Clint Freeman. We've got Cavalli Pizzeria, and that is Chase LaFernie.
I want a pizza sponsor. Huh?
Yeah, no kidding. That's a good sponsor.
Quite a few sponsors.
Yeah. Got a bunch of people that pitched in here.
Mind Gains Tutoring. That's what I need.
They can do it in Euro.
Okay, so this next matchup is going to be a Scotch doubles match. I know the Fort Worth team is already up and in their corner. We got Rick Stanley and Tim Larson. They're talking about the match right now.
Hey, has the stat guys done anything yet? You haven't seen them or nothing?
Yeah, we got Rick and Tim playing Gus and Ryan. Waiting on Gus and Ryan to get in here and
Gus and Ryan
get this thing started.
All right, we got that scoreboard looking good for you. We are going to play 5 matches tonight. As you can see Ryan Brazel in here. Looks like he's going to lag.
I wonder if they're going to do it like Mosconi, you know, the same way they do the lag and everything. I'm sure they will.
Yeah, I think they're trying to do everything just the same.
Here we go. Again, I want to welcome everybody for Westy's appearance. Thank you for coming out to the inaugural Metro Cup 2023.
Team Dallas does lead in race to 11, 1-0. Second match is up with a Scotch doubles, Gus Brazino and Ryan Bezelman versus Tim Stanley and, Rick Stanley and Tim Larson. So we just
All right, we got our introduction. Sorry about that, Sean. Got our introduction for the players and got our lag coming up.
The late lag from Gus.
That was a good lag by both players, but it looks like Gus won the lag. So Dallas has won both lags so far. Is that going to end up proving to be crucial?
Hey, if you won all the lags, you'd definitely be favored.
Yeah.
Get to break hill every time. Ryan's a lot younger and less experienced than Gus. I'm interested in see how much talking they do during this game or during this match. No luck there on the break. Forces Gus to push out.
Where do you like pushing to from here?
I don't. Since I have to.
You never seem like you get the best of it when you have to push.
You're right.
I always favor the other player that has the option.
You know, there's some players I can name that do a good job of getting back to the table. See, like right here. This is... I might pass this one.
I was just thinking the same thing. I think I'm passing this one back.
I mean, if you're feeling real good, but like the pressure's there, Tim hasn't hit a ball in an hour.
And then he's shooting jacked up.
Yeah.
Now, he just looked at Rick like, what
now
do you want me to do?
Question, if he passes it, is it going to go back to Gus or is it going to go to Ryan?
It should go to Ryan because Gus shot his shot.
He did. So you're pushing out for your partner, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that you should discuss when you're doing the push out, is discuss it with your partner on where they would like. Because just because you push out to somewhere you like doesn't mean that your partner's going to like that shot.
You know what? He did absolutely the best he could possibly do there.
Wow,
that is a really good shot. Does Tim gonna feel like he overlooked something there? I mean, I didn't see.
Man,
that.
I don't know about overlooking something. He just hit that ball really well. Yeah, he hit that ball very well.
He's in jail. I mean, is there even a path to go?
That's what I'm wondering. I didn't see a clear path to get through.
Okay, so nice safety laid down by Ryan. It's going to get his team ball in hand. And this Gus is dangerous, especially starting off with ball in hand.
So is he going to play for the two on the side?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a ball there. And it helps.
It's okay if you run into it.
He's a billiards player. Okay, so he's a little bit on the wrong side of this, but he shouldn't have any problem using some inside spin.
Oh.
Well, I say that.
Well, he didn't take much time shooting that ball, did he?
He didn't take much time there, yeah. I think he took it for granted.
And it's tight in the side. He may have to shoot this in the corner.
Nah.
Tim's looking at it like he doesn't like it, but I think he has to shoot in the side.
Yeah. Ooh, it did. It was tougher than it looked.
Yeah, it just barely wobbled in there.
Okay. Now we're going to have this cue ball swinging between the 6-7.
Yeah, I was going to say between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, he hit that well. You can hear his teammate Sully cheering him on in the background.
Yeah, he can just play a stop shot here.
Yep.
He's come up a little bit light on that, but he could have gotten down a little bit further and been better.
Yeah. Just a little work here. Just take your time.
But Tim just needs to focus on making this ball and not scratching it on the side, and he should be okay.
Just make your shot.
Yep.
Good shot. Let Rick do the heavy lifting here. Yeah.
You know, these two, along with Gus, that's on the Dallas team, won the Masters Championship this year in Vegas.
Oh, wow, okay.
And Gus didn't show up until the last day. He had some travel issues. Didn't show up until the last day, and Rick and Tim ended up winning, going undefeated, and making it all the way to the last day without having to play a third player.
Oh, wow. Look.
Sorry about a little confusion on the score there, guys. We're new with this scoreboard, so just work with us a little bit. We'll get it figured out.
Got Tim laying down a nice bank there.
I thought he was going to just play a safety, and he ends up banking the ball in. Can Rick get under this ball to shoot a three on the side?
That's coming with it right there. That's a good shot.
That was a good shot in that tight side pocket from that angle.
I think he was always going to hit the 7 there. Rick's joking with him.
Rick's showing him, hey, he played shape on the wrong ball.
He's hit that ball thick.
Yeah, he tried spinning it in there, but that was never an easy shot. Ryan kind of let that one get away from him. You know, with the 8 ball there, it makes playing shape on the 6 a lot more difficult.
No, he likes to go into the ball, so you come right into the back of it. Like a billiard player. We talked about this.
He sure does.
Yeah, he trusts that line.
Yeah.
And it helps when you hit him right in the middle of the pocket like that too, right?
Yeah, because if you miss the center of the pocket or the part of the pocket that you're aiming at, then that changes everything.
For sure. Okay, good stroke by Ryan.
Shot, Ryan.
Yeah, just a couple stop shots here, and Dallas will get on the board.
I think him taking that shot in the side for granted is kind of like a boxer getting hit for the first time in a match. Like, that'll wake you up, you know?
Yeah.
Just take your eye off one for a second.
I'm surprised he didn't just try and stop the ball there instead of rolling forward. He could have left a much easier shot. And, you know,
Okay.
I don't feel like Ryan should have ever missed that ball, but still.
I think Ryan was expecting a straighter shot, so he could just roll forward or something, or straight back. And then he didn't like it. Even though it was a pretty easy shot, he didn't like it.
Yeah, I think, you know, just like I was saying, you know, if he would have just stopped the ball, then I think that's what Ryan was expecting.
Okay.
But
so we get an easy point for Fort Worth there.
But there's honestly no reason for Ryan to have missed that ball like that.
Yeah. It's nerves, a lot of pressure. And it's not just you. You've got a teammate there. That's it.
Oh, yeah. And Ryan's visibly distressed about that one. You can
and
you can tell.
Gus just always looks pissed off. You can't tell. I'm just kidding. Gus is a nice guy, but he's a killer on the table.
You know, he's made 2 positional shots where he ran into the ball, and it kind of makes you wonder if he's playing them that way, because he ended up perfect on both of them. You know, when he had ball in hand on the 1, and then the shot where he was playing shape off the back of the 8 for the 6 ball.
Okay.
You know, you said that he was going to play that shot exactly like that.
Well, I get him right every time, except when I don't.
Fucking 9 ball move.
4X to 1.
wish he would get me a little bit closer to that.
4X to 1.
Fuck that, man.
Four.
Focus.
Way to get Rick down in.
If I make it easy, he's fucking shooting 50 straight in something in there. He was straight on the two.
Alrighty guys, just a reminder, we have a JD Cake and a Jeff Tucker playing cube that we will be raffling off. The tickets are $5 a ticket or 5 tickets for $20. Come see me out on the Snap apparel booth.
You know, I didn't want to just barely hit it. You know, I wanted to. You're right. Right? Yeah, because they broke the last one.
on now, you were off. Now you're on. You did it backwards.
All right, guys, we are going to start the stream over. We'll be right back up in just a few minutes. Don't wait. Go ahead and log out, log back in. They need to do something with the recording here. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back.
Alrighty guys, while we take a break, let's talk a little bit about the next event that we have coming up. Next weekend, we have the Chuck Carlisle Memorial Tournament over at Sticks and Stones. It is a $17,500 added event. The money is guaranteed. If you have not signed up, make sure that you do so. Hit us up on the Snap page, and we'll be able to get you all hooked up. All right, we have the 10-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Who wants to see a single match? We have a single match coming up now. Dallas and Fort Worth are both tied 1-1, raised to 11. We have a single match coming up now with Clint Freeman and Daniel Herring, raised to 5.
All right, this next matchup, guys, we've got Daniel Herring, Fort Worth, versus Clint Freeman in the blue from Dallas. I don't think there's a favorite here. I think they play about dead even. Great lags there. Dallas takes it. Okay, he gets one ball down there, the one ball, down into the kitchen. Wow. Just plays an all-out safety right there. I like that shot. It worked out really well. Okay, we're going to see some moving in this game. All kinds of trouble down here at the bottom end of the table. Got Mike coming back in. Hey, welcome back, Mike.
All right.
So on this game, we've got a little... Ooh. It's a nice kiss there.
Yeah, a little fortunate.
So we got a little one pocket match going on here.
Did he two-rail it?
Now he's out of 2 railers. Okay, so
Excuse me there, guys.
Cliff wins the first shot.
Clint
wins the first shot. Got the ref standing right in front of me.
He got good on this 3-ball.
Mm-hmm.
You figure he's going to play. Oh,
I think he
came up short.
I think he wanted to get on the other side of that ball.
But if he comes up and gets on the rail, he can make the 5-ball.
Yeah.
I think that's his only choice now.
Wow. Did he get there? Well, he can go rail first for sure.
Yeah, he can see it, but I don't believe he can make it without curving the ball a little bit and being stretched out as far as he's going to have to be. It's difficult to curve that ball.
Rail first?
I'm looking straight down at the 4-ball's about 1/8 of an inch off the rail, so he might be able to go rail first and kick it in. Then he'd push the 8 out.
Tough.
Yeah, that was.
Let's go, Dan.
That was tough action trying to kick that ball in. Daniel gonna play safe here.
Oh, good cue ball. Good cue ball.
You know, a shot like that could very well be a game winner if, you know, even if Clint makes good contact with this ball, if he leaves Daniel a good shot, then, you know, he could definitely capitalize.
Yeah, you've got to hit these and get them away from each other.
Yeah, he's missed it.
Even at that speed, I don't know how much good could have happened there.
I agree. Yeah, I feel like he needed to hit that a little firmer.
Does this go to the worst player? This trophy right here?
All right, I look for him to draw back and play the 7 in the side.
It's not terrible.
He's come up short, so he's going to have to go 3 rails around.
Just got to cut it enough.
Yeah. This is pretty natural, though.
Go, nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew it right when he hit it.
He was kind of waving it off like he wanted it to slow down a little bit, but he got pretty much perfect. He wanted an angle. He definitely didn't want it to get flat.
Go, baby.
He's got good cue ball control.
Go.
All right, Daniel Herring taking the first point of that match. First game of that match.
We got young Gavin Matthew back there in the back hitting some balls. Sean, are you familiar with Gavin Matthew?
Point him out.
He's a young man back here. He's in like a kind of a light blue shirt.
I see him. Little guy.
He's 10 years old, and I'm not sure what his Fargo is. It's sub 500, I believe, but he honestly probably plays around like 600 level.
Oh, wow.
At 10 years old. He's a fearless shot maker. Good kid. I ended up playing him in a tournament this past weekend.
He's got the Van Boning jersey on.
Yeah. Yeah, I ended up playing him, and he's just a fearless shot maker.
Did he beat you?
No, I got by him, but there were a few games where I didn't think he was going to get out, and he just started firing balls in and ended up getting out.
We have an argument right here. Daniel
You hit it with your shirt.
and this ref are talking about a shirt foul. Yeah, it was called by the ref.
Okay, so what happened there is we're playing all ball fouls, and when Clint got up, he hit the 4-ball with his shirt. So got to be careful about that. And,
Yeah.
And one of the refs on the side made the call.
Yeah. If you're not one of these flat-bellied pool players, you got to worry about that.
Yeah, and honestly, Sean, there's not many of those around.
No. I've even got a little belly growing.
You know, I think that just comes with, you know, getting a little bit older and you know, staying in shape just isn't quite as important as everyday life anymore as it was when we were a little bit younger.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he gets out with that ball in hand. He just was awarded.
Is he going to go 2 rails across?
Looks like it. He hit that really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I like that better than trying to hold the cue ball. All right, so Daniel capitalized on the ball in hand foul.
All the momentum right now is with Team Fort Worth, the guys in red.
Yeah, no doubt. Some of the Fort Worth guys are making a little jokes about the foul, but Rick's over here talking about he hopes if he fouls like that, all the balls end up tied up.
Get the most out of your foul.
Yeah. Definitely don't want what just happened to Clint, you know, a wide open table and Daniel running out.
Well, it was uncontested. All right, Clint to break.
All right, let's see if the one goes on the side there. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. So they're not making hardly anybody's making the one ball on the side like what I believe they're trying to do, but they're still pocketing a ball. And, you know, Clint still has a good shot on the one ball.
Yeah, it might be a little while before we see some or too many break and runs. I think we're going to see a lot of this tactical play, especially with the size of these pockets.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing that the 9 on the spot brings in. It's a lot more about the tactical play. You don't get the easy runouts like you do with the 1 on the spot.
Yeah.
Or you do, but just not as often.
Well, he's got him on half the ball here. I really like Daniel's decision making. Doesn't take him long to make a decision, but sure does make good decisions, it seems.
Yeah, he plays smart. It looks like he's got him snookered behind the 2 ball, so Daniel's going to go for the jump cue.
Okay.
And that double kissed when it came off the rail, but ended up pretty good for him.
Another safety here.
Yeah, Clint's got a shot that...
He loves this little soft spin out to the side.
Yeah, Clint spins his ball a lot.
That ball is landing on the object ball with a ton of spin.
Yeah. And that's no easy shot to control that distance and all that spin.
Okay, and first shot.
He's going to be rewarded for it.
Yeah, this is what they've been battling for right here.
So
he needs to stay above the 2
yeah,
so
he wants
can
to
go
play
down. That's about as good as you could get.
I believe the 3-4 looks like it goes in the corner, but I think he's going to try and play to break him out.
Okay, he's ended up close to the 3. Can't
Yeah,
cut it.
I think he hit that really well, but the 4 ball came off the rail and double hit the cue ball and stopped it from getting a little space in between the 3.
Can't really jack up and stop the ball there. It's too close. He's going to have to thin off of it.
Yeah, just try and thin it and come down behind the 8 and 9.
We got Nate watching him.
Yeah, I don't feel like that was the right shot.
Excuse me, guys.
I feel like he should have gone thin off the 3 and come down behind the 8-9. Because he's left with Daniel with a very makeable shot. He's going to cross the table.
How'd he hit it? He rolled that ball good.
Yeah, I bet right now he's regretting his shot. Thinking he should have come down table and left Daniel long.
Oh, he didn't want that clip on the 9, but he's going to end up with a decent shot in the corner. Well, straight in the corner, actually. Came on.
All right.
You know, out of all the players that I've seen play so far, Daniel, to me, seems the most comfortable.
He sure does stay down on the ball well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't see any body movement.
God, baby, yeah. That's it. All right. Damn shot, baby. Woo.
Daniel Herring. We got the Fort Worth fans behind us back here really enjoying that.
Yeah.
And they're letting Daniel know that they appreciate good play.
Momentum sticks with
Fort Worth.
With Fort Worth. All right, is that Clint Freeman's wife there?
Where are you talking about?
Right next to Clint.
Yeah. I don't know if they're married or not, but yes, that is April, and that's his significant other.
Well, she just showed up. Maybe she can cheer him up. He's down 3-0, 3-0 this match. And doesn't look like Daniel's slowing down one bit.
Okay, so we've got Daniel finally made the one in the side, like what they're shooting for, and doesn't look like the 2-6 combination goes.
And a lot of work this rack to do. He's gonna leave a shot there.
Yeah.
Might be a safety with a breakout on this 7-8. No, he went the other way with it.
Yeah, he's gonna leave an easy hit here.
Oh, it can jump right over the edge of that purple 5.
Yeah, with the jump cues nowadays, this is an easy jump. Looks like Daniel's jumping with the Q-Tech. Have you ever used a Q-Tech jump cue, Sean?
I've got one. It's real easy to jump with.
Yeah. Wow, Clint hit that very well.
And he loves spinning that ball. He does it so well.
And that just makes it so much harder, in my opinion, to control. But he's got it down.
That's it, man. Hey!
Daniel makes a good hit
Wow,
and gets rewarded for it.
He hit it with the perfect speed. Gets rewarded.
Yeah, Clint can see the ball, but he can't make it unless he banks it cross side, possibly. Oh, I was mistaken. I didn't think he could see enough of that ball.
No sweat, he says. Okay. Needs to get on this pink 4 right by the 9. Sounded kind of funny, like a miscue.
Oh, wow, and then he scratches. Still got the problem of the 7-8 being tied up there.
How do you take care of that?
You know, you almost might look at playing the 4-9 combination because of the 7-9. What do you think about that?
Yeah. I think you're going to see that right here because the 4 could also go in the corner, and you can make them both.
Yeah, and then if you shoot it with just kind of a stop shot, then you have a shot on the 5 ball.
Well, he had them on the edge of their seats there. Clint hits that ball really clean, using the spin to get back. And he's got more work to do. We might see him shoot this and go for the breakout right now.
I don't think so. The reason I say that is because I don't think that you come up with a shot. He looked like he was trying, though.
I don't know what it.
But, you know, if you catch the back of the 8 ball, you know, there's a good chance you get stuck back there.
No, not if you smash it.
Yeah.
What a shot. Yeah, you're right. You can get hooked there, but at that speed, I think he was trying to rip into him. Great save there, but he left it right in front of the hole. Let's see what happens.
You know, my thing about that is when you're smashing into the ball to break them out, but you're having to play shape on the next ball that is a little bit of distance away, I don't really like doing that. But, you know, what are your options here?
Yeah, I'm just a gopher, though.
I feel like he could shoot this in the corner and follow up and hit the 7 ball. Or he could just fire the 9 in.
Wow. Nice. So he lucks in the 5 there in the side, but then follows it up with a great combo. That's just what they needed.
Yeah, they needed something to turn the momentum.
Who's on deck after this, do you know?
Let me see. Oh, we've got Jeff Sullivan and Paul Guernsey against Jeff Franklin and Barry Emerson.
Okay. Say it again.
Jeff Sullivan and Paul Guernsey against Jeff Franklin and Barry Emerson.
Okay.
And then the final match of the night will be Gus Persino versus Rick Stanley.
Oh, boy.
Got some good matches.
Yeah. Okay, super spin on the break. Look at this cue ball. It's still spinning.
And Roberto Franco, you were asking, is this table 1 in Arlington? Yes, it is.
Okay, he's just underhit that ball.
Yeah, and he's left Daniel having a jump at the 1 ball.
Swish with shape. Okay, he's looking at 2 rails around the 8. Good shot. No, how about a 5? Where's it going?
I don't believe it goes by the 8, so
I think he's got to get behind it. Shoot.
I agree. Didn't want to run into the 7, but he's not too bad. But this is a long shot off of the back rail.
He doesn't have to do anything with his cue ball. And we saw him make a 9 ball just like this earlier. A little thick.
The difference in that and the 9 ball shot earlier is he could let his stroke out on the 9 ball. He kind of had to hold shape for the 6 ball.
I see.
And I don't know about you. You play a little better than I do, so I don't do as well when I'm having to hold shape like that. I'd rather let my stroke out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's for everybody. Little roll there, actually a real big roll to miss that 5 and then end up Snooker and Daniel behind the
Yeah, because I definitely don't think he was playing that.
Man, he's real close to that ball for a jump.
Yeah, I think
I know
he
he's
needs to kick at this.
Yeah. He's going to hit it 90 miles an hour, watch. Nope. He hit it pocket speed with shape.
Well, when you know you're going to kick them dead in the hole, then there's no point in hitting them 90 miles an hour.
True.
Just hit them in nice and smooth.
Okay, now, does he come all the way down, or does he leave it up there for just... No, he's coming all the way around. Wow. How's that? How about that shot? How about that shot?
He's trying to get point number 2 for Team
he's
Fort Worth.
He's trying to win MVP for Fort Worth is what he's doing. That's a good shot. Out of nowhere. Just kicks that ball in.
Yeah, kicks it in and gets shape.
Yeah.
And then hits another real good shot.
Man, I want to be his partner for Scotch doubles. I feel like he would get me really good shape on a lot of balls.
Yeah. He's come up a little bit light there, but there's nothing to worry about here. Just stay down on the ball and follow through.
To get on the hill, you can hear that Fort Worth team cheering him on. Mike, you know I was born in Fort Worth?
Were you?
Hughley Hospital.
Oh, okay. Hughley, is that that's South Fort Worth, isn't it? Almost by Burleson.
Yeah, I've only been there once though. Got some chanting going on.
Jared Williams, no, they didn't take my racking job away this weekend. I'm just doing the commentary.
Go, Daniel!
All right, once again, no one ball on the side, but ball down in the corner, and he has a shot.
See our referee, Nate, removing that magic rack. Okay, he overcut it, but he always wanted to overcut it versus undercut it, right?
Yeah, definitely, because don't want to undercut it and leave the one right in front of the hole. And this isn't the easiest shot. What do? Do you try and bank it down table and leave the cue ball up there?
I try exactly what he tried there.
Yeah. I just don't know if I hit it as good as he did.
Yeah.
He killed the cue ball real well with the 8, but he still left the one ball up high enough where he can shoot at this. And it's natural to go. Oh, I thought it was natural to go to the 2, but
he did the important thing there, which is
pocket
make the ball, right?
No doubt.
And wow.
Okay.
Daniel just gets down, sees it, and then executes.
Yeah, Daniel doesn't waste a lot of time. I was talking to him about that quite a while back, and he told me that, you know, if he takes too much time, he feels like he talks himself out of the shot a lot of the time.
I get what you're saying, yeah. He's got a lot of experience.
And, you know, it's important that you can believe in yourself to do that. You know, to to get down and shoot the right shot and not take a ton of time.
Yeah, trust yourself. Okay. Now, I didn't see any practice strokes on that one. Did you?
I did not.
Well, the other ones I saw some nice practice strokes. Oh. What's Clint saying?
I don't know. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
I think he was like, shut up behind me. What the face look like? Nobody's happy losing right here.
Yeah.
He has got some bad rolls,
but I do feel like Daniel has played better than him.
Let's go, Daniel.
Yeah. Now, is Fort Worth closer to Arlington than Dallas, or are they the same?
Fort Worth's probably a little closer, but kind of dependent on.
Well, this whole Fort Worth team was here way before the Dallas team got here.
Yeah.
And I like that they arrived together. I'm not saying there's anything against it, but Fort Worth was here early, practicing together.
Well, and one thing you have to take into account, Fort Worth traffic is bad, but not as bad as Dallas traffic.
They're both bad. Okay. You got a clip there on the 9. Cue ball on the side.
Yeah, that was a big error.
Yeah. He knows it.
But luckily he's leading 4-1, so if Clint gets out here, he'll still need 3 more.
Yeah, he doesn't want Clint to start getting comfortable. He's got a big gear.
The one good thing that can stop his gear is that his alternate brake and the 9 on the spot keeps him from being able to put any kind of packages together.
Yeah. Just makes every point that much more valuable.
The YouTube comments went away. I thought I bet you they
Mr. Sullivan's over here getting in trouble by the wife, and she's laying down the law.
No. He's not muted.
And Daniel kicks another one in.
Is that better? And you can roll up and down just if you need to.
Mr. Alan Mosher. I appreciate it. So you're on your honeymoon. Congratulations to you as well. We're doing a late honeymoon. We're actually going to Germany in December. We're going to do 3 weeks in Germany. Cody Euchert, what's going on over at Good Vibes? Is there a tournament going on over there? I see you got the match on the stream.
Hey guys, so here's something interesting. Looks like Mike and I got married both exactly 2 months ago. What was your wedding date?
Oh, Sean, don't do that to me.
I got married, let's see, on the 2nd of September.
Yeah, you're just over here trying to get me in trouble.
Well, my wife's watching, so I gotta say all the right things.
Yeah, mine probably is too. So, and if mine isn't, I promise you, somebody's gonna tell her that I didn't know the date.
Okay, you remember her birthday?
I do, because it's just a few days away from mine. So.
Okay. All right, great shot there.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have to make one more to finish this match.
Oh man, putting that 9 on the side rail over there.
That is not
complicated things. Is he gonna spin this with inside?
I think he plays them both in the same pocket. I really do. I think he plays them both in the same pocket.
I don't know which is more difficult, doing that and shooting it past the side pocket, because the 9 is, I'm looking down, and the 9 is on the rail. So
he knew right when it left his tip that he hit it thick.
Yeah.
You could see it.
Yeah, but the 9 is right up against the rail, so shooting it up past that side pocket is dangerous.
You're right. Clinton's got good on it, though. I bet he takes some time on this.
Oh, I thought he missed that ball.
He put a good stroke on it.
Yeah.
And
if he would have punched that ball, it wouldn't have gone.
He needed to. He needed that one. And Daniel's got to just keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah, Daniel's kind of letting him get back in this match.
He is, but you know, he took the first 3 games, and he's lost 2 out of the last 3.
Franco, no, I'm not staying with the fillers. It would be cool to meet them when we go over there. If they're in town at their training facility, we may try and stop by. But no, we're staying right there in Nicole's hometown.
German girl?
She is.
All right.
Go, Daniel.
Okay, we got every player from both teams watching this now.
Yeah, now it's gotten a little more competitive.
Yeah. Each one of these players putting up $1,000.
Oh, wow. He hit that really well.
Yeah, he did. He's real straight on this 3, I think. cut it in the corner, I guess.
Yeah, I think cut it in the corner.
Wow, he hit that.
And he hit it so good.
Like
Never even touched the rail. He hit that absolutely perfect.
Yeah. This is going to come down to this 7 ball, I believe. Got a nice angle on the 5. Probably comes behind the 6. Yeah. And I guess from what it looks like, that 7-8 is it goes.
Clint's complaining about something, saying that he touched the ball with his shirt.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. He ends up with a shot on this 7 in the side. Yeah, he's got to be careful not to touch the 8. Got our ref, Nate, watching him close. And does it get there?
Oh, wow, he made it. So, Sean, if I'm not mistaken, it's actually been a little more than two months. I believe my marriage date was August the 7th. So.
Oh, so you're like a veteran.
Yeah. I've been doing this a long time. I'll probably still be in trouble if I got it wrong, but
there's a point.
All right. Well, we got Daniel taking that match down, so Fort Worth takes a 2-1 lead, and Team Dallas is complaining that the refs missed
a shirt foul, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we got a few sponsors to thank. Berserk or Berserk.
Since we're going on a 10-minute break. Oh, y'all do that. Sorry.
Berserk Athletics. Customize apparel for yourself or your team. Comfortable and breathable. Stephen Thorne. We got Ryan Mason, State Farm Agent. He can take care of your car and home insurance and financial services. Ryan Mason. And last one on this list for right now is DFW Garage Design. Customize garage interiors for whatever your needs are. Greg Jeffrey and Tim Larson. Oh, one more here. We got Pass and Go Solutions. Residential and commercial real estate needs. That's Chris Wages. Pass and Go Solutions. Thanks, guys. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, guys, so if you're watching the stream, there is a potential shirt foul that Team Dallas is complaining about. We're trying to see what the decision is. We'll be right back.
None? I got some practice for you. Go get you an extra large shirt instead of a 2X. It wouldn't have been all over.
I'm gangster. Take it out. Big shirt. You got that medium.
I know it. I got that Robert Clark large is what I got.
Hey, that shirt fits you good, but these are a little big.
Forgot to put the $100 bill in there.
But hey, don't be afraid of walking. You know, even if you're in the line, just make sure.
So here's the point. I didn't have room to get around him without bumping him or something.
Yeah.
When he got down, he's a fast player. He got down there so quick. I tried to look up on him.
I understand, but you know, just not, you know, if you can't just go up there, just kind of
Right. Yeah. If I can.
That way there's no controversy.
Right. But I can't disturb him.
No, I understand. Well, see, he also has an extension too. So he sees you moving over there trying to get in position. He'd probably call, you know, okay, get up, reset. You know what I mean?
There's going to be a controversy. There's just too many Indians.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Shirtgate continues. We've had a lot of discussion between both teams, watching tapes, figuring out what to do next time this comes up. Dallas team not satisfied with the outcome of that call.
Jeff Sullivan.
We got 3 balls on the
to the booth.
ball in hand. I mean, it changes the outcome of the match. It does. So it's well, I guess all I can ask is y'all too to look at it. Give your that's all I can do. So y'all gotta make the tough call. But if you do say it's a foul, I'm gonna say we got a ball in hand. Yeah, I'm serious. It's a huge call. So what do y'all have?
We're off to match 4. Team Fort Worth does lead Team Dallas 2-1, race to 11. We do have a doubles match. For Team Dallas, we have Jeff Franklin and Barry Emerson playing against Jeff Sullivan and Paul Guernsey.
Okay, we've decided to move on after quite a debacle. But I guess every team needs to get a little fired up. I think both teams were pretty fired up about the calls that were made last match. Still waiting for the lag. Team Dallas, the blue team, has won both of the first 2 lags. Or maybe all 3.
Doesn't matter who lags. Doesn't matter who lags, but if you lag,
So whoever lags, the other player breaks. So if Jeff wins this lag, his partner Paul will break. Jeff Sullivan lagging versus Barry Emerson. Sully lays down a nice lag. And Paul to break.
Ileana. Mike. Tell her to give me a water.
Kyle, to answer your question, Dallas won the teams match, and then Fort Worth won the doubles match and the singles match right after. Match 4, here we go. We got Scotch doubles. And Jeff hooks his partner there. Okay, we've got a kick down and back to this 3. Let's see what pace he hits this.
I think he's going to hit it just like a medium pace.
Like,
oh, and he kicked it straight in.
Kicked it right in the hole. Well, there you go.
He tells Jeff, I made mine.
Yeah.
And Jeff can't complain about this.
I don't think he's overhit that.
Yeah. Unless it goes in.
Unless it goes in, yeah. So now this 5, I believe, only goes in one of the side pockets.
Yeah, so if he ends up pocketing this ball, then with the 8 ball there, he's going to have a hard time.
Enters Jeff Franklin, not scared of anything. And I do not know if Paul can draw this ball all the way back here. I know he can. I just haven't seen him really let his stroke out yet. But this is a big stroke.
Yeah, especially on...
Okay, he's following the ball.
So he's got to be playing safe.
Yeah, safe all the way. And I think he just understands that that 5 doesn't go anywhere. There's no future in it.
Yeah.
Team Dallas trying to find their chalk. Okay, he had it in his pocket. Okay.
Is Barry going to try and draw this ball? No,
Wow,
he went forward.
Followed it. What a shot right there.
Wow, he put a great stroke on that ball.
Wow. You got to know some stuff and hit it great just to do
And
that.
how much confidence does that give Jeff Franklin coming up to the shot?
I mean, I'd have a lot of confidence with Jeff Franklin shooting behind me because I could just leave him anywhere.
Yeah.
It wouldn't matter. He just shoots the ball in. Yeah, middle of the pocket.
He is a good shot maker. And he just plays fearless.
Yep. Barry in the side pocket.
Oh, man.
I think he was trying to get more spin on that ball, and he didn't. He wanted to come high that side.
Barry's disgusted on that. He's kind of lost for words.
I guess there's no concessions. Jeff wanted to just give it to him.
Yeah, I think with the live stream
there's
and everything.
two Jeffs, so you guys know. I call Jeff Sullivan Sully, and Jeff Franklin I'll call Jeff. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying with the live stream, there's no succession of the games. That game kind of got ripped away from the Dallas team.
Want to give a shout out to JB Cases and John Barton. They make customizable cases for your cues. They're very affordable and well protected. jbcases.com.
I'll look for it tonight.
Okay, Jeff to break.
Robert Visnick, I understand what you're saying about, if it didn't change the position of the ball when Daniel was down on the shot, just being a technicality. But technically, if it did touch the ball, which it did not, then it is all ball fouls, so that would have been a foul. But we went back and watched the replay, and it was close, but it did not touch.
Paul being extra steady over that 7 ball with all the controversy. He does not want to touch that.
Jeff kind of got a hold of that one. He
There's
got a lot more out of it than he wanted.
Yeah. There's a lot more light on those side views.
Yeah.
Make the ball, Paul.
Yeah, just rolled it in there with perfect shape for the 4-ball.
Yeah.
So what does he do when he gets to the 5-ball?
Well, Sully's shooting the 4 and the 6, so he kind of gets to decide with this shot right here. And this is where I like some communication, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, feel good, feel confident about whatever you're doing before you do it. I think he told him to follow it up to the middle.
Yeah, I think that's a better option than drawing the ball.
Oh. Well, I guess there's more distance between that 6 and 8.
You know, he can shoot it in the side, but he's going to have to follow through, and so he's going to have to put a good stroke on this to follow through and shoot the 7-ball in the corner by where he's standing.
Oh boy!
See, that's kind of the problem with that shot. You know, with these tight pockets, you got to hit the ball so firm. And at that angle, it was definitely missable.
Well, Sully said something to Jeff before he shot that ball. And then he didn't shoot the ball very well.
You know, Barry hit a good shot there. Wow, I can't believe that ball went. He hit that almost at the first diamond.
What did he put, drop English on that?
Yeah. I'm not real sure, but it went. That's all that really matters.
This is a free-stroking team right here. Tying it up 1-1. Get to hear some noise from the Dallas corner. Okay, we got a wide open table for Dallas here. See no problems here. Just getting started. This 1 to the 2 sets up for the whole rack. And he hits it nice. Good shot by Barry there. Okay, Barry up, using speed and spin there just to get Jeff a shot. He doesn't need a lot. And Yeah, don't go on tilt. Hey, I really like the way Barry plays his cue ball. Yeah. How old do you think he is?
Just because I know him, I'm gonna guess probably late 40s, early 50s.
Yeah. Yeah. Good looking dude. He looks like he's in the military. He's got that haircut and just the demeanor. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, pulling into the lead is Dallas, and that was a break and run, wasn't it? Was it a break dry by Fort Worth there? Yeah, that was Paul's break. He hit him pretty weak. He only got one ball down there to the back row.
Is that enough? Oh, she picked it up. I'll get it.
Okay, we got a dry break with a 1 hanging and 2-3 next to it. 4, the pink 4 closest to the 3. Wow, you just got to stay down and shoot the balls in. A little short there. A little short there. Now Paul's going to have to move his ball more than he wanted. Okay, he goes ahead and plays the extra rail. Now, if you're Jeff, you can either just cut this 3 in and let him roll the 4 in, or you can put the big stroke on it now and get closer. And that was kind of right in between. Yeah, Barry's got great cue ball control. Got him a little too straight there. Could have taken an angle on it either way, it'd been better, but might just have to follow it up and shoot that 5 by the 8. Oh, he's going to power up and draw this ball. Nah, he's just showing off. Now he's just showing off. Okay, guys. You know, if your partner leaves you 8-9 inches away from the ball, I guess you can do stuff like that. Now these guys are playing really well together. Okay, now his partner is not quite as tall as him, so he's going to have to use the bridge here. Just needs to leave Jeff off the rail and just a shot. Got a stretch here, sidearm. Follows his ball. Okay. And that allows Jeff to get under to the bottom side of this cue ball because he's right over the pocket, so he can cue it lower. Oh, he's going level cue. Ooh. Yeah. You don't see Jeff roll too many balls that slow. And it cost him right there. Okay, little bit of opening for Fort Worth here. Make the ball paw. Perfect speed.
What he calls him because he's very
All right. Score now 2-2 for this match. If you're enjoying this, share it on your page. Help these guys out. Okay, now we got Paul checking the rack, which is good. You know, I think he just hit him too weak last time, but he really didn't get any kind of spread, so. Well, he is the oldest player out here, but he's not trying to overhit him by any means. And maybe that's a little bit of strategy. I mean, a little more moving than shooting, a little more cue ball control than precision shooting. Okay, and I think he's got the hook here, but fairly easy kick. And if you're at home watching this, which side of this one would you kick into the back of? Our right or our left? I like kicking to our right, hitting our right side of the one ball and separating them. Okay. Jeff catches that ball a little thick, but not really a big turnover. He's left a shot on the one, Nothing really for the 2. Well, how about that? How about that shot right there? Kicks it perfect. Full ball hit to the back rail and a hook. Referee says the 1 ball is not frozen. If you don't know the significance of that, that means that Barry could roll real slow into the ball and just barely touch it and get it to a rail, and it would be a legal hit. Can't do that if it's frozen. Okay, he made a great hit there. Almost got the 7 to drop. Okay, we're going to see an all-out save here. Thinning off the left side of the 1. He didn't want to clip that ball, but he left a shot, and this is who you don't want shooting it, is Jeff. He just shoots the ball so straight. Tough to ask for more than that. See what kind of safe Barry's got in mind here. I think cue ball behind the 8, maybe? I think he got him. I don't think Paul is a jumper of the ball. He's going to kick. Oh, no, he can see it. He can see the ball. He literally got him on it. And referees looking to see if they're frozen. I think he did call him frozen. The significance is, of whether or not those balls are frozen is that you can't foul them. Well, not easily. You can't easily foul. So these balls are one object at the moment. Okay, cue ball behind the 3 maybe? No. Left distance. And Jeff is going all out for this 9. He might make the 2 as well in the opposite corner. Low left English here. Wow. I feel like that 2 hit the back of the pocket or something. Thought it was in. He had shape on the 3. Okay, so we're gonna see Paul cross the table 2 or 3 times. Let his cue ball run. Nice. Very, very nice. How good is this speed? How good is this speed? Okay, notice Jeff isn't drawing this ball back. He's just going to follow this ball. Put a good stroke on it. Yeah. Paul will need to stop this ball. He'd like to draw it back a little bit, but just makes the shot that much tougher. Very steady. Very steady from Paul. Okay, Sully drawing this ball back. Got him behind it, but he's close to it and he can do a lot. Paul's deciding if he wants to follow this ball, go 2 to 3 rails out, or if he just wants to take it the short way to the 8. Looks like he's following it. Clean, middle of the pocket, 1, 2, 3 rails, and he doesn't want to get straight. And he did get straight. So that means this cue ball coming back is going right into the 9 or too close to it. Let's see how good he gets on it. Miscue. That was a miscue.
All right, Sean, back with you. Sorry about that. Took a little dinner break.
Wow.
All right, big miscue there. Is the score right?
I'm too old.
All right, that puts Dallas in the lead, 3-2. And in the overall match for the weekend, we've got Team Fort Worth leading Dallas 2-1.
You know, with these short races, it's kind of anybody's game. You know, Fargo doesn't really mean a whole lot. And
yeah. I think it's about pressure and
yeah,
how well you play as a team. They say you're only as good as your weakest player when you play Scotch doubles, but you know, sometimes that can actually be the opposite, because that weaker player just needs to be paired up with the right partner, and they can play over their head.
That's true. You know, they can get a little confidence that they wouldn't have playing by themselves because they've got a better player shooting behind them. So they can definitely help.
Well, I think that's what makes this a sport, the team aspect of it. When you've got to shoot the same rack together. Good shot. Good shot. I like he didn't do too much there. He didn't try to get shaped so much. He just made his shot. You see him firing it off the back of the 3.
Over 600, 700, over 685.
Ooh, he cut the paint off that one.
Oh! What is it, 4 1/4?
Sydney, you were asking about the Fargo, if we know any of these guys. If the Fargo was 580 to 640, that's quite a ways off, honestly. I think the lowest Fargo in the match is somewhere around 670, and a lot of these guys are 700 plus players. This is just a tough table. Tough table and tough conditions.
Absolutely. And it's not like any of these guys have hit a lot of balls. I mean, there is no practice table. You got to just get up and play. cold. There's not time to get in stroke. You're almost playing your B game.
Yeah, you almost hope your B game comes out.
Right? Jeff misses one, gets away with it, plants the 6 on the back rail.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit.
Well, I think Dallas has won the last 2 games, 3 games, 2 games or 3 games in a row.
I'm not sure. But Jeff Franklin's kind of shaking his hand, shaking his head, and kind of wondering on what he should do here. So he and Barry are getting together, talking about it. Oh, wow. That definitely wasn't what he was looking for.
Well, I think he was trying to hit the 7 is what he was telling Barry. As long as I hit the 7, I'm okay. And
yeah, and I kind of agree with him unless he just barely edged it.
Yeah. It's a good miss by Jeff.
Yeah. Wow, Jeff missed a kind of a hanger there.
Yeah, in this same pocket. Same pocket as the miscue, and same pocket as his miss earlier today.
Yeah, he missed. Actually, he missed the 7 ball with ball in hand in this pocket earlier.
Yeah, this is not his pocket. Now Barry's a little short, so he's going to end up with a tougher shot on the 9 than he wanted. Jeff's going to power up with this ball, with inside, and come back over
I'll
to
tell
where
you
the
what,
8
that's
is.
not easy though with the cue ball being so close to the rail.
I agree.
But it's the shot he has to try and shoot.
Okay. Now Barry being punished for a bad shot, or for a weak positional shot. What do you think? Does he float this 9 back to the back rail, or does he go for the bank? I think he's banking it. Let's play safe. No.
Or he could just thin the ball and go send the cue ball up table, or cut it in.
Wow.
I guess the last option was the right option.
Wow. Very, very happy with that.
And, you know, with it hitting the bottom rail, I didn't think that it was going to fall.
Yeah.
It kind of sat right there at the pocket for a second, and then it dropped.
Put the drop English on it.
Yeah. Either way, he hit the ball very well.
Jeff Franklin comes jumping out of his chair with the yeah, baby, some fist pumps. All smiles over in Dallas's corner. They have some new fire. Hey, if you're on YouTube, keep it respectful. We'll get Ileana in here, to straighten you out, okay?
Yeah, guys, this is a 9-foot table with. I'm not sure if it's.
4 1/8.
Okay, I was just informed that it's 4 1/8 inch pockets. So the table's playing very tough.
Who was it that said, Mike, who was it that said if the pockets are too big, you're not betting enough.
I don't know who said that, but that's.
I want to say Buddy Hall, but I can't be sure.
That sounds about right.
Or Grady, one of those guys.
Oh wow, I thought he had made that. But that just shows the tight pockets. You know, he's struggling pretty big time, and I believe he's 670 or 680 Fargo. So good, solid player.
Yeah, we haven't seen him relax yet.
No, not at all.
Well, there's something to be said about him and Ileana and Rick and Alicia putting on this event, setting it all up, doing all the work, and then having to turn that off and be players, where the other 8 players here aren't responsible for really anything but their game and not the production. So
yeah, it does make a big difference.
I'd like to see Jeff not think about the stream or on the snap for a little bit. Same with Rick. And I think that's just going to come over time. Just can only play more and more relaxed. Okay, not a real good angle here.
Yeah, he's got to draw the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
I think Barry was wishing he would have gotten out a little further, but
smooth though.
Yeah.
Team Dallas is going to be very, very happy about this. Oh, Barry on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, this is no easy shot. You know, Barry having to reach for it.
Yeah.
I think he'll make it, though.
No, he overcut it. Oh, he made it. All right, good match.
Let's go.
Good match and tie ball game.
All right,
This is gonna be our last match of the night coming up. It's gonna be Rick Stanley versus who?
Gus Brasino.
Gus Brasino, the 2 big dogs, the 2, I guess, #1 rated players on the team, fighting for who's going to be ahead on day 1. So, if you haven't shared this on your Facebook, go ahead and do it. You will be sharing an exciting match. The score is 2-2. This is the last match of the night. Somebody's going to be ahead going into day 2. All right, guys, we'll be back.
It looked like you could drop back to the bottom rail.
2-2. We have this match of the evening. We have Rick Stanley versus Gus Brazino. Race to 5.
All right, guys, welcome back. We've got Gus Brazino from Dallas and Rick Stanley from Fort Worth for the lag. The winner of this match, okay, Brazino gets the lag. The winner of this match will lead their team tomorrow. So winning this match means you won day 1, and going into day 2, you're ahead. And these are the 2 top players from each team, and we're expecting fireworks right here. Okay, got a good look at the 1. 2's real far away from it. So it looks like a long shot for another long shot. And then the 3's back there by the 1. It's not helping things. Gus makes a nice stroke there. It's very, very smooth. He got the most out of that right there. And a lot of low left spin. Stay away from the 4. Come back close to where he is now would be ideal. And he got the most out of that too. Gus laying down 2 nice strokes in a row. He'd like to be straight on this 4 so he can stop his ball. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Sean. Sorry. Been a busy day. Well, he put a good stroke on that ball.
Yeah, and he got on the good side of the pink 4 so he can float up and back down. He'd like to be where the pink 4 ball is now. Coming back.
Just float forward a little bit, and he'll have a natural angle to go back to the 7 ball.
He's drawing.
Oh, he's drawing the ball, so he's going to play.
Oh, he's just killing the ball.
Yeah. The way he was cueing, I sure thought he was going to draw the ball.
Yeah, he's got that feather stroke, you know. Okay. I think he wanted to be further to his right than that. So, does he just stop it right there, Mike? Does he just stop it right there, or does he come back?
I think he's going to try and go to the rail and come back a little bit.
Yeah, he went ahead and played better shape. Okay, so you can't ask for much better than that. I think that was Rick who broke there, and Rick broke dry. Or no, Gus is about to break and run this rack.
Nice.
Nice out.
Can't do any better than that right there.
All right, so got Rick to break. He's got a little pressure on him. Gus broke and ran out the first one, so put a little heat on Rick. He comes up dry, but I know Gus can see an edge of the one, but
can he make it?
I don't know.
Hard to tell from right here. He shot that ball in.
He's going to get right behind the 4-ball.
Yeah. What are his chances of kicking this 2, anything? You can see from this angle how far it is off the rail. He's got to go 2 rails.
Yeah, he's got to go 2 rails. But if he hits right around where the diamond is, the last diamond, he's got a good chance of kicking this in.
You were right, he did. Kicked it right in. Okay. So this is what Rick needs. A little nervy. Okay.
Rick just checking to make sure he doesn't clip the 8 with his shirt.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
I thought he was going to go up table and come back down.
Wobbles that
He's
one
come up
off.
a little bit.
Now he's shooting this. He's shooting this left-handed, and he must practice that.
He has to
just get down on it and hit it that quick.
Yeah, and to put some inside English on it and still pocket the ball. See, this is how Rick.
This is Rick trusting himself right here.
How he plays when he's feeling it.
Well, that's why they saved him for last, right? Oh no!
Oh wow! The one thing about Rick is I feel like he can get ahead of himself sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, because he is a fast player.
Yeah.
And this isn't a very difficult cut. You know, it's off the rail. So I figure he'll make this ball.
Yeah, use the spin, stay high on the side. And a freebie for Gus here to take it up 2-0.
Gus takes a 2-0 lead.
You notice that Gus turns his head while he's shooting? Well, I've seen Scott Frost do that, and now I've seen Gus do it.
It's and if I'm not mistaken, Gus learned a lot from Scott Frost.
Yeah, from Arizona. But that turning the head while you're coming through, I don't know what it's about, but there must be something to it.
One thing I hadn't never paid attention to that, but one thing I have noticed about Gus is he spins his cue a lot. You know,
his cue stick?
Yeah.
Oh, while he's doing his pre-strokes, he'll twist the cue, yeah.
Yeah, he'll twirl his cue a lot.
Huh. Louis Altez says Donnie Mills does it too. I think he's talking about turning his head like that.
Well, Gus has come up dry, but he's left Rick with a really tough shot here. I don't believe it'll cut in the side.
He's not going to be pleased with that. Huh. Things are going Gus's way. Started off with a break and run and then a cherry the last game.
Yeah, that was Christmas coming a little bit early for Gus because Rick should have never let him out that easy shot.
In the side.
Oh, wow. You know, and that's, you were talking about, you know, things are going his way.
Yeah, and then also just like the team environment, just when you can just feel the energy.
Yeah.
Like a football game, you can just see where the crowd's at, and that makes a big difference. Okay, forcing Rick to kick again. The ref will be watching this close to see which ball it touches first here.
I was just fixing to say if he catches the 2 first, he could very possibly make the 5.
Let's go, baby.
Look good to me. And using all that spin to get there, that's a lot of trust. Takes a lot of knowledge and a lot of practice to know that your cue ball is going to do that.
Come up a little bit lighter than what he wanted, but he should be okay. Just draw up to the side rail.
Yeah. He's got to reach for this one.
Yeah, he's definitely he's going to either get an extension or the bridge.
This is that pocket from Fort Worth looking at their whole team here in this corner behind this pocket. And it might have something to do with why they've missed more balls in that pocket. You know, if your teammate's right behind the pocket.
Could be.
Okay.
He made the ball, but it didn't seem like he hit it quite like he wanted to.
I just don't think he cares right now. As long as he's got a decent shot, he feels like he's going to make it.
Yeah. He's a great shot maker, so he should be able to get out here.
Yeah.
He's hitting the ball with some authority now.
Yeah, as my wife says, he's not playing with his food anymore. She'll say to me, Sean, quit playing with your food. Wow. What a cheer there for Rick.
The Fort Worth team really getting behind Rick.
Hey, that's what you got to do. He's still down by 1.
Yeah, get him pumped up.
And he gets to break here, doesn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So does your wife play pool?
She plays with me about once a week.
Plays pool with you?
Yeah. Well, she actually probably plays pool twice a week. She plays with one of her girlfriends once a week, and we play for a couple hours a week.
Cool. That's actually how I met my wife, is playing pool.
Is she a pool player, or does she play pool?
She's a pretty solid player. We're working with her on her cue ball control, but real good shot maker.
Huh.
She's got a good eye for cutting balls down the rail. and cutting balls backwards. You know, a lot of people struggle with cutting balls to a blind pocket, and she looks at those like they're hangers. So,
oh wow,
I wish I could do that, but those are the ones that give me trouble.
All right, scores right. 2-1 Dallas this match. Our referee Nate racking the balls. I like this bridge he uses. Seems like he gets through the ball really well.
He's going to come up dry, but the push out is a little difficult.
Yeah.
Because the one ball's so close to the pocket.
Yeah, we're going to see it. We're going to see a jump. I think it's a push to a jump.
Yeah, where do you push out to here?
Well, now that we're watching him line up, I have no idea. Well,
is he kicking at it?
Gus doesn't roll out, man. Gus doesn't roll out.
He's done that almost every single time, hasn't he?
I know, right? But like you said, there wasn't really a good roll out there. Maybe that's just what he decided right away, and he just knew he had to kick at it.
Yeah, I mean, when you don't have any better option, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Rick going back for the extension.
Smart.
Yeah, instead of trying to reach and get overextended, just go ahead and get your extension.
Well, looks like he's playing the 4 in the side. And
he's gotten an angle where he's kind of going away from the 5 ball, so is he gonna go 3 rails around, or is he gonna go inside English? He went with inside.
He's gotten a little steep on this ball, so he's going to have to work a little more with the low right spin. Handles it nicely. And we might see him follow this. No, he's going for the draw shot. Didn't really get all of it, but I think he'll take this down. Cuts it in good speed. Rick Stanley. Fort Worth putting up a fight. Got both their 1 min in the boxes. So we got a race to 3 for who leads their team.
Alrighty guys, just a quick reminder, we are raffling off a Jeff Tucker playing cube, JBK, $5 a ticket or 5 tickets for $20. The drawing will be done at the end of the event on the live stream, and guess what? You do not have to be present to win. So come up and see me up at the booth, and I'll hook you up with the winning ticket.
I don't know if you guys heard Ileana on there, but we are raffling off a Jeff Tucker playing cue, a JB case, and it's $5 a ticket or 5 for $20. The drawing will be done at the end of the event, and you do not have to be present to win.
I'll be right back, guys.
I got 500. Whose is it? Oh. Well, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here you go. Hook them up. Name and number, or do you just want to keep the tickets? So if you don't want to put anything on it. No, right?
Gus uses kind of like a push stroke a lot. And it looked like that ball the cue ball kind of turned over before it got to the 1.
All right, I'm back.
I'm looking right down the pipe, and I don't think this 4 ball goes by the 7 ball.
Play it safe. Oh, he broke it out, and then he froze right next to it. Oh, I can't tell. I could tell by his face, though, but he's not.
Good luck.
He's not showing us. I guess he can see it.
He looks like he can see an edge of it, but
he's. Ooh.
Now he's looking at it like not sure if he can.
Okay. So.
Well, at least he put the 7 ball over a little closer to the 4 ball. So if Gus does make it, it's not quite as easy to get shape.
How crazy is it to go after the breakout like that and not get hooked by a ball, but get frozen ball to ball on a rail?
Yeah.
Like you could never predict that. Okay, Gus makes a nice stroke there. Let's see if he gets rewarded. He did. He's got it. I think we're gonna see him roll this ball.
I didn't see him missing that ball.
No, but I also haven't seen him take that long on a ball. Maybe he couldn't see all of it. We thought he could.
Yeah, he has been playing at a pretty good pace today. Normally, he's not the fastest player in the world.
Yeah, you like to put it that way. Some people call it slow.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Rick let up on that right there. Now I need some luck. Does he get it?
Yeah, he's got the side pocket.
Tension's high right now. Gus never looks excited about his shot.
He's got an interesting stroke. You know, it's not long, fluid or anything. It's more like a push stroke, but he sure gets the most out of it.
Yeah. Does remind me of Scott Frost. Now he's frozen up to the rail. He's smiling like, oh man, how did I get frozen to
and
the rail?
the 9 ball looks frozen against the rail. So this is where you shoot with a little inside English and let it curve away and come back into the ball. Must not have been frozen to the rail.
So pretty surprising there for Rick to not get past that 8-9 after shooting the 7. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
he-
after shooting the 6, he didn't get past the 8-9.
No, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah.
The 8 ball down, and is he going to get a shot on the 1? He does.
Okay. And he got the good kiss there.
He can see it to where he can cut it in the corner.
Think he will, or you think he'll feather it, come down here behind this pink?
I think he plays safe, yeah. He didn't get behind it, but he's got him tree topped over it.
The Chinese snooker.
Well, it's not on the stream. I can adjust it. Here, hold on. Well, it's right. I just have like I literally did it in between matches. Thank you.
Let's go, Rick. Come on.
Okay, Rick just needs to put a good cut on this ball and let it naturally roll. Well, he's putting some spin on it. Plays the rail.
I know it was my fault.
Very nice.
No, they're awesome. Yeah, no, but what I want to do is before we leave tonight, let's kind of look at it and see how we're going to be able to do it tomorrow. But I love this. Like, that's fucking kick-ass. We can put it up after when we're done. We can put it up on the screen and see. Like,
Now he's overrolled this a little bit. Now he's going to have to work. Now he's really going to have to work, and he's going to be flirting with that top right corner pocket coming around the table. It's a big shot. He's out of position. Jacked up over the 7. Let's see how he does. And
whoa!
And it listens.
Whoa!
And the cue ball listens. And he's still not in trouble. He's still in trouble. He's pretty straight on this ball.
I don't know what y'all were worried about. That's exactly what he shot.
Clean.
Go, baby!
Very clean. Showing a lot of heart. Tying it up 3-3 here.
Alright, and Fort Worth side getting involved over here. Trying to get Rick pumped up.
We've got a match here. I want to give a shout out to the Pool Stat guys. Is it guy or guys? Is it Pool Stat guy or guys?
Guys.
Pool Stat guys.
Y'all want to look at it on the stream really fast?
Yeah, let them pull it up. Pull it up for everybody else to see.
I am.
While he's ranking, because he ranks.
While we're getting the stats pulled up, going to go through a couple more of the sponsors. We've got On the Snap Apparel. We've got Roland
PA. The bottom scoreboard.
Sorry, we're trying to do the pool stats as well. All right, guys. Sorry about that. So we've got Roland R's LNC, your everyday Western saddle and tack needs. That's Rick Stanley and Alicia Stanley. Got Jeff Tucker custom cues. Got Fort Worth Billiards. Anything you need billiard related. Got Digital Pool with Isaac Wooten, Outsville. And Ultimate Billiard Services. Need refelting or refinishing tables, and table services with Jeff Sorrell. Gus running into the 2-ball definitely didn't mean to do that, but it didn't turn out terrible for him. He can shoot it down the rail and go out past the 6-ball to shoot the 3 in the corner.
I think he's definitely a favorite to make it. He's such a good shooter.
I agree. You see how he's twirling the cue there?
I do. What a nice touch there.
Yeah.
I feel like he can put that cue ball wherever he needs to.
Yeah, so what's he going to do? Come out just center table probably?
Yeah. You know what I like about Gus's game is he's never doing too much. You know?
He keeps it pretty simple.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if he has to come with a big stroke shot, he's got that in his arsenal as well.
No doubt. Well, we've got a treat here with the 2 top dogs finishing out the day. Who gets to the hill first?
And it's such a different style of play. You know, Rick's fast and loose. Gus is slow and methodical.
Yeah. Rick looks like fun to play, and Gus looks like it would be torture. It's like a kickboxer versus a grappler. Like, Gus is just gonna wear you down, and
yeah. But the thing with playing Rick is he's got that super high gear, and he can just put racks together.
Yeah, but that's not in play right now. That's not in play here in this format.
Yeah, exactly. You are right about that. Because you can get going for one rack, and then it's the next player's break.
It's about grit.
So what do you prefer, Sean? Do you prefer the alternating break or winner break, or what are your thoughts on it?
Winner break when I'm winning. I actually am different than most people. I think that loser break is a great format. Like in other sports where one team kicks or scores a touchdown or scores a goal, they turn over possession.
Yeah.
I like that a little better than alternate breaks. Everyone likes winter breaks. Ooh, rattles it down. He overcut it a touch, but he put a good stroke on it, guys.
Yeah, and that was all about the stroke. If he didn't stroke the ball well there, that ball would have hung up.
Team Dallas on the hill.
Now the heat's on Rick.
Yeah. Whose break?
I believe Gus broke first, so it would be Rick's break.
That's right, because Gus won the lag, right?
Yes.
Two totally different personalities here. I mean, both very focused, but if you could see, well, they're sitting next to each other. You can't see their facial expressions on the camera, though. Gus just super focused, super serious.
Rick's over here making faces and joking around with his
Rick's
his
smiling.
team.
They'd make a good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like he moved to the other side. No, this is the same side Rick's been breaking from. One inside, shape on the 2, shape on the 3, and the 4 right next to it.
Yeah, the 4 is close to the 3, so the trouble here is I guess what would it be, the 5 to the
Just
6.
can't get ahead of yourself like you were saying earlier.
Yeah. I don't think, did he get enough angle to come off the rail?
Yeah, he's going to power it over.
Yeah, you just don't want to. Oh, okay. I was mistaken. I thought he had to go to the rail first.
Well, he wants to get close to this 5, right?
Yes.
And I think he's going to be okay.
And then I guess he's going to try to play shape to play the combo.
Ooh. Little misfire there, and that might cost him. He knows he's supposed to make that ball, and he just hit it way too hard. Look how far his cue ball came across and how close it got to the 6.
Yeah, it ended up actually running into the 6. And
just hit it too hard, too far.
So is he going to try and play like 3 rails to get down and shoot the 6 in the bottom right? Or is he just going to come down to play the combination?
Looks like he's lining up with outside to me.
And he missed it by quite a bit.
Yeah.
Let's go, Rick. Work it out, buddy.
Okay, Rick gets a little reprieve after missing there. Gets to step back up to the table. Uh-oh. Nope, he got there. Good stroke.
Yeah, he's got a good angle to where when he plays the combination, he's not going to get on the bad side of the ball. If you get down flat on the rail, then the 6 ball can come up to the long rail sometimes. Oh, my goodness. Didn't expect him to miss the ball, but it just kind of double kissed. I thought that was kind of a hanger, Sean.
Yeah, I don't know if he shot it far enough. It was dying at the 7 instead of like cutting past it or through it, you know?
I think that's gonna, that should cost him the match.
I like how Gus went and got his extension out.
That's a long extension.
Mm-hmm. He's done pretty well there. He's done really well.
Yeah, it looks like Dallas is going to go into day 2 leading 3-2.
Yep.
I just can't see anything causing him to not get out here.
No, this is the ones he dreams about.
I don't know if you've noticed, but he never goes down and points at the ball until he's on the 9 ball, and he has, I believe, on every single 9 ball that he's shot. All right, what a match.
Great match, great day of pool. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to hop off here, and if you want to stay with us, we might have some more announcements for you, but tune back in tomorrow. Thanks for watching this free stream, and like and share this.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow at 12 a.m. With the juniors, and then the team match will start at 2. So we're out. We'll
Just as a reminder,
see you guys tomorrow.
Tomorrow. The juniors play tomorrow, so please come on out and support the juniors. They start at 12 noon, and we start back up with the adults at 2 o'clock. So we will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming out. On your way out, don't forget to come on by the On the Snap booth. Take a look at the apparel, as well as get your raffle tickets. $5 a ticket or 5 tickets for $20.
For like 10 or 15 minutes and you can have it. It's only him for like 10 or 15 minutes and you can have it.
Play on
Don't get hooked. Oh, good lead, baby.
It's like golf. Shoot past the hole.
You're gonna be sleeping in my bed, so I left my gun on your side.
Put them out there. Put them out there. We ain't doing 5 rounds.
Hey, Sully. That way it doesn't go over the floor in case someone has four doubles or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to post this one.
Alrighty, guys, if you guys are still on the stream and listening in, I have a special announcement to make. Listen up, guys. Find on the Snap on Facebook, we are doing the fans' choice for tomorrow's lineup. Tomorrow's lineup for the fan choice is going to be a doubles. What we're going to do is we're going to give you 3 names per team, and you guys are going to choose the 2 players that play together and who plays against each other. So it's going to be a poll on Facebook. Find us on the Snap page. It will be released soon. Get your votes in, guys. For everybody else, y'all have a great night. Thank you so much for joining us and joining us here at Rusty's Arlington for the Metro Cup 2023. Have a great night, guys.